And here we go. Good morning, people. How are we on this fine afternoon? I do apologize. It's been 2 weeks of hell going through gastro and RSV. I was the exorcist for 1 week, and I don't even know what I've been this week, just not blooming happy. Death whack. Yeah, I felt like death warmed up. Only really just getting lung capacity back. It's just been a horrible time, so I do apologize about that. And we're like 2 weeks behind now on this Black Dog Ride edit, and we haven't touched Void Line in that same amount of time. Ugh. So, hopefully, I don't get struck down with a virus again tomorrow, or even later today, because that's what happened beginning of this week. So we're going to warm up with just a little bit of running around in Skull and Bones here, and then we're going to get into finishing off the Black Dog Ride edit. Now, Skull and Bones. So I've got Game Pass on the Xbox, and I love the Age of Sail. This is my jam, baby. Absolutely, this is my bag. But I would never pay for Skull and Bones because of what Ubisoft did to it. It's an arcade, shooty, blowy uppy thing, you know. But it is one of the most enjoyable experiences, just sailing around and enjoying that aspect of it. The other aspects of it, like, you know, whatever the heck that is just not cool. Well, it's cool, but it's not what I want in a pirate game when I can't physically run around and slash someone, and when, you know, ships of the line blow up in seconds. That's just not fun. So, but anyway, I'm rambling. So the game came out on Game Pass, and I will give credit where credit is due to Ubisoft here, because of it being the Ubi Connect account being like a shared account across PlayStation and Xbox. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to last talking like this, guys, so we'll see. But I just coughed up a lung, so maybe I can get away with just one. Yeah, so it's a shared account basically between Xbox, PlayStation 5, and computer. I found a cheap key online for $5 for Skull and Bones, and I got it for free with Game Pass, but I've got the same account. But the weird thing was, and it must have been a promotion or something, the second day where I logged in playing Skull and Bones on the Xbox, that Ubisoft gave me a max character boost, and like a ton of silver. It didn't skip the storyline, which I was very pleased with. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'll take that. Things are going to die really quickly in the short term, but that's all right. So I took that, quickly got myself a frigate, and she's out there somewhere. That's the second one in the line. And I've just been running around trying to catch up and get the storyline done, so I can just run around, have fun in the open world in World Tier 3. So I'm just cracking out the story, get to a point where I can enjoy the end game. I've got myself a galleon as well, so that's really cool. I don't think I really care for the other two large ships. But yeah, so it's 150 now. So we'll play to around 220, 230 at the latest. Yeah. And what have we done so far? So, I have no idea how builds, like what's a good build in this game. I want to level this section out next, because this is all like, what's going on here? Zoom in. This is all like stupid amounts of cumulative damage for every damage type. So this is absolutely what we're leveling up next. It's going to take a while because of this mastery level. I tell you what, if I was unfamiliar with Ubisoft games, there is no way I would have been able to get my head around that character boost and all the different disparate systems and how they intertwine and how you actually need to start them from different world tiers and blah, blah, blah. Ubisoft, whoever's designing your quests and user interface, just fire them. Fire out. Anyway, what are we doing? So, we've cleared out all of Skurlock's quests. and most of Yanti's quests. We're now on to Rama's quests. And that's what I was just checking. I was just checking whether there was anything here I needed to catch up on, because I did just complete this. The bark ship. Not one I'm really going to use, but it might be fun for something. And I've completed these 3 reward tracks and that reward track. See, this is just insane, Ubisoft. Look at this cute little pig. Look at this little dude. Oh wait, no, it's a pig. It's a hippo. That's right. Look at that little guy. I like my cat with his peg leg. So, we should really continue this then. That's what we're up to. So let's just clear out our cargo hold. Oh, and we gotta start those things. Tooling's favors is just because I'm gonna be running around the open world. Refine object, no, don't care. I don't think that matters. That I'll take. Okay, that'll take. I mean, I can pop this, but I don't know if it's going to do anything. Get out of that. Sweet. Oh, today is the first day where I'm able to actually focus on a screen without things spinning, which is really nice. Oh, I've already cleared it out. Excellent. Well, we need to go take this here to Lada. There's also you can claim settlements and manufactories. I haven't even really touched on that too much. I'll worry about that when I'm playing around in World Tier 3, because I'm sure that takes currency to upkeep, and it would be expensive to upkeep at World Tier 1. Doing level 6 world quests, you know. Not world quests, story quests. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, this is Skull and Bones. It's an arcade shooter. Arcade pirate shooter, very similar to the pirate sections in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Unfortunately, you cannot get out and run around and punch people in the face, and that was just the silliest thing. I'm just getting slammed by storms here. Yeah, those pop-ups in the center of the screen, if I knew how to turn them off, I would. I've minimized as many user interface elements as I possibly can without removing critical info. This is just a gorgeous game, you know. I mean, yeah, the ships sit a bit high and they fly out of the water far too often. And like, look at how quickly this thing dies. Oh, but you're super high level. Dude, even if I wasn't super high level, I've been holding down space this whole time. Jesus. Things just die very, very quickly. Oh, I think something's shooting at me. Oh no, those guys were shooting at each other. So this is a port. It has these little towers that can do, you know, mess you up. And we're not here to take the place over, we're just here to deliver a message, please. Oh sweet, we can just buy this place. I'm not going to buy it yet because I want to take my time and getting my head around that, you know? Oh. Taking anything fun for sale? F is max. Find a backer, I'll take that. Can refine that stuff up. Okay, so what are we doing? Traitor, you seek plies the waters near Bukit Candy in the Pride of Holland. My Dutch merchant company superiors confirm they have showered the captain with riches and promises of power. Know this, Admiral, the DMC may be your enemy, but you have not seen the full wrath of Avada. That... Dude. Ubisoft is sad, man. Seriously, the way the NPCs talk in this game is just horrific. The Skurlock, the first NPC you really gives you a search. Where do I have to go for this? Up here. Closest fast travel point is literally right there. And like, fast travel, get it. But allowing me to fast travel from anywhere in the open ocean just really kills it. Goes the morning OJ and creatine. Eliminate the Pride of Holland. Okay. Where is the Pride of Holland? Where? Oh, there he is. And oh yeah, it's really bad shooting. But even with bad shooting, he's basically already dead. Problem is, if I go to tier 2, world tier 2, these quests all disappeared for me. Actually, that was when I was on Skurlock's quests. Maybe world tier 2 is okay. If I'm past Skurlock stuff, but I doubt it. Why have I got so much stuff on me? I must really have a lot of ammo on me. I'm gonna run into that. I definitely prefer the view from the captain's helm station on the galleon. That's so much better. Raised up a little bit. The ship's a little bit more elongated. But because of how high the ships sit out of the water, it just looks like a kind of comical banana boat, the galleon. So many of these quests are quite literally just go talk to someone, go talk to someone. Go nuke someone in the ocean, go talk to someone. And there's no way that I would have, if Ubisoft hadn't have given me the level boost, I wouldn't have ground out a frigate or, you know. One sec, guys. Hey, babe. You just waking up? Yeah, that was a good idea, babe. Sorry? Fair enough. Well, I'm just streaming at the moment, babe, so I'll let you wake up, eh? Alrighty. Enjoy your rest. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Just had a phone call. What are we doing? What are we doing? Return to the mean lady. Was it the mean lady? What's going on here? Did I do that? Accidentally? I don't know. Don't care. I just want to get back out in the ocean. Do not care. Get rid of, steal the spices. Yeah, we'll go kill someone. Like, I don't need things to be in brackets when they use their local tongue, you know. Plunder, Suba lumberyard, right? So we just gotta go take out a lumberyard. Good view of the story of this is just so preposterous. I don't think I've ever heard of someone from the 1700s refer to a company as a mega corporation. Okay, well, we got here. Oh, great, another. I can hear one of my cats just snoring away. Yeah, I don't know if jade's useful or not. What I'm really looking for is a culverin that shoots poison. You know, we got things called guns now. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know. Oh, I must have bumped it. Right. Right, so what are we doing? We are to take out... And where is it? There it is. Oh, it's only just down the way. We can go do that. And clear out some room in our cargo hold too. I have no idea what is wrong with my character. There's no run stop feature. He just kinda randomly slows like that. Yeah, it's pretty full up. Alright, so what do I actually have on board? Ship loadout. The mortar, isn't it? Yeah, and I need mortar bombs for that thing. Cannonball, and never actually looked at what they need before. I go up. Yeah, I probably don't need 43,000 shells. Mind you, at the fire rate, hope that thing has a speed modifier. Sorry, I just got an email from Black Dog Peoples. How am I going to get this down, like, fast? Can I put in a number? No? This is going to take a while if there's no multiplier. Okay, well, getting rid of the rest of that ammo certainly seemed to help a lot, so... that stuff I'll refine down. Yeah, we should be pretty good now. Set sail. Let's go. I haven't seen one of those before. Oh, I've seen one, but it was in the distance. That's pretty cool. Looks like a crocodile or something. Do-do-do-do-do. Must have been shooting someone out here. We are here to plunder this place. And it's only got the one tower? It had the one tower. We are here to plunder. Okay, there is more towers here somewhere. That was rude. Let's shoot this just in case. That was one of them. Oh, that was the tower. Do you come this way, sir? Richard? We only got to take it to level 2 as well. That's nice. Yeah, you had a sail over the little fishies. Sink Remper Traitor. Okay. Is that him? No, that's just a dude. That's right, I think he's only just over the flag, that's not too far. Oh no. See ya, buddy. All my shots were going over, he nearly survived. Ah! Bring those guns down, buddy. Hello, Top Tiger. Fog bank out there. Sailing through fog sucks in this game. Don't be shooting at me, that's rude, my dude. Mind you, it is very, very atmospheric, very cool. Do we got to hunt down in front of us? There it is. 2 shots. Hey. Where are we gonna go now? Oh, back there. See, and now I can just straight fast travel. I'll just be like, yeah. Kind of kills the sailing. Hello. Oops. 122 kilometre an hour wind gusts at Wellington Airport this afternoon. Beavis. Where's the sad face? There it is. I want that cat. Yeah. And whenever you pull into port at the 2 major towns, you got this group of people at the front of the town being like, yahoo! Really? Oh, I thought she was a ghost for a second. Yeah, don't care. Oh, well, no crap. A boys club, yeah, I am absolute. Can we turn off the dialogue? Can I just skip all of this? No, I don't. Does it open up a quest line? Alright, so... Oh, sorry. Search for somebody up here, eh? Okay. And I can literally travel right to it. No, no thank you. I'll just sail from here, it's not too far. There's gimping yourself by sailing from across the world. And then there's just fast traveling everywhere. Gotta have some fun whilst we do this. I think after this, yeah, it's time to jump off this. But we're not going to jump off empty-handed. We're going to go kill a sea beast. I'm just trying to decide which sea beast. So we've got a monster shark down there. Got a convoy. See, if I could kick it up to World Tier 2. I'm just going to fast travel so that we can hand this in. Oh, I can't fast travel. Oh, we're just going to go straight down to here then. Okay. I've got 8 minutes to kill this thing, but it'll die very quickly. It's the cannons on this thing. And not it. Look at it. There we go. Oh, my dudes. See all the pop-ups? Ubisoft, what are you doing? Check this out. Here you go. You're able to brace your ship against incoming damage, and that's, if you do it in time, the damage goes to the blue bar. I've turned off the damage numbers, because, like, who cares? Oh no. Left control. Oh! Oh, I'm cursed now. That's new. And I can't get rid of it. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, you dirty birdie. There he is. All of that missed. All of that missed. Oh, one on target. Not enough to dissuade him though. There we go, bud. Yeah, you thrash over there. You leave me alone. Whee. Sorry, that I accidentally put the mark on the map before it was annoying me. Gross. There he is. Bring it around. Yeah, we'll stay in this view. It's less jarring to zoom in and out of. Buddy, that wasn't smart. See, that is just cool. I get it. It's not a super realistic game, and I don't want this to be naval combat. I think that was the name of the game. Because that's cool as. What's that over there? Okay, let's get out of here. We'll just fast travel. Okay, and that was a quick little intro to Skull and Bones. Just going to be something that we muck about in a little bit, sail around, have a little bit of fun. Nothing serious in this. No way. Did we pick up anything fun? No, we just got some Lestari meat. Where is he? Did we get? Yeah, there we go. Lestari's meat. See, and I do love my frigate, and I much prefer the look of it. But it's very clear the galleon has so much more firepower, and whilst I'm screwing around in World Tier 1, speed and firepower is preferred. I upgraded the frigate to level 2. Just gotta get some deep iron going so I can get it up to level 3. I can upgrade the bark, but like, why do I care? And again, I need more deep iron for the galleon as well. Alrighty, let's scooch out of this. It's really annoying too because I get the scale on all of the intro screens. Okay, and then we'll close down Ubisoft Connect. There it is, quit. And what I'll also do is now go and update the stream information. So now we want to, I'm just going to change the category, but whilst I'm changing the category, I'll load it up. But what I'm actually going to load up, just for a moment, is Star Trek Online. Yes, that weird thing. They've got their it's at the end of the month, but their Delta recruitment event currently going on, so I re-downloaded the game so that I could create my Delta recruit, the final character type that I needed to get all of the recruit events, you know. Oh, gotta update the stream data. No one's Skull and Bones. We're just jumping into Star Trek Online for a moment. Star Trek Online. Done. Hope that updated. I don't know whether Star Trek Online was going to show you my login information set, but I quickly got it off the main screen. But we're good now. So, this is my main character. Spent far too much money here. And this was the little Delta recruit that I just created. We'll run through the Stranded in Space mission and then we'll jump over to Black Dog Ride editing. Done this mission so many times. Now, for those of you who don't know Star Trek Online, it's an MMO. still got a pretty healthy player base. Ooh. Oh, I was going to say there's a little Gomtu flying, but no, it's a player. That's now a ship you can do. And this is sector space. This is flying around the open universe. You can go into certain systems. There'll be planets or star bases, or in this case, this is a mission. And you fly around in space or you run around on the ground. I'll show you guys that now. This is like, this used to be one of the very first missions. But now they've refined the intro sequence and everything, so it's a lot smoother. We must save the SS Azura from attack by Gorn. Or maybe they're just Nausicaan pirates, I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'm flying the Justicar Tier 6 ship. I haven't really upgraded it. And it's, you know, just got whatever things I could randomly throw on it from all the reclaim stuff. But this is the ship when I first played this game, way back in 2012 or whenever the beta was. This was the ship that I built myself out towards. Why? Because it reminded me a lot of Moya. It reminded me a lot of Sequest DSV. Just this big chunky thing. But what I love is that because, you know, I've spent far too much money on this game and time, I have all these really cool little things that I can immediately give a brand new character. And one of them is Parvin Interstellar Beam. I can literally call in a death laser from a different solar system. It's just so cool. A little insane, but it's cool. I don't have the mycelial network at the moment, that sucks. I can open up a dimension in space and time to let some alien invaders through. These guys were, you know, trying to steal what's whatever their cargo is. Yeah, and it's just random. I've got, that's some random from Delta Alliance or something. We got Pavel Chekhov, we got Bones, and we got Admiral Lita, an alternate universe, mirror universe version of Lita. My mate's been getting back into WoW recently, and I think that's cool as. I think I need to move this. I feel like this is very much so in the way now. But I don't like it up in the top right or anything like that. I feel like I can make it smaller. Yeah, they didn't really get the scale of interior. I understand why, but that's really bad. This is an old game. I've loaded up all of my NPCs with, you know, the missile launchers, basically. Where'd they go? Oh, it's been so long since I've done this, I couldn't. They're like still back on the transporter pad. What's going on? Yeah, it's an older game. You got to give it some consideration. So we just had to manually call in our bridge officers there, and everybody. We all have combat pets. What's this? Reroute power to shields. I'll take that. What's this? This is Vex phone. Oh. Okay, was this gonna make people summon their stuff? No, it's not. Okay, let's go. I don't think we have to shoot anyone until we've gone through and done the Star Trek stuff. Nothing else in here. I'm an engineer, so I can bypass this. I don't think it matters the storyline at this point. Oh no, we do get to shoot people. Go, my little dinosaur. They've all got their own little pets as well. But everything kind of just dies way too quickly for it to be a thing or a problem. There we go. Oh, we got a moopsie out though. Oh, we can't help that, Freeman? Okay. Oh, there's my Malachi Walker. So everybody seems to have summoned their pets now, mostly. That's good. Boom. Oh, there he is. It's just silly, and I love it. Yeah, my mate's been getting back into World of Warcraft lately, retail, and I just don't have it in me anymore. Used to run mythics and heroics all the time, but I just have no interest in it. I'll help your crew. What are they trying to do? I'll help them do their job. Okay, what else are we missing? Oh, what's that? Oh, it's part of the Delta recruit thing. Yeah, part of being a Delta recruit is you get a whole bunch of extra things to earn in game. Some of them really powerful by doing extra tasks. Like normal people wouldn't have had that. Don't have that in a normal mission. What else we got to do over here? There we go. And if you go on through, find all of them. You know, there'll be a big reward for it in this case. Marks. There'll be something for, here we go. Collect all Iconian technology. We get a ship device that cuts all bridge officer recharge abilities in half. That's pretty freaking powerful. Okay, return to cargo bay. And the Klingons have come now for some reason. Well, let's give them some sorcery. Have some warp bubbles. As I said, just silly. Give myself shields. I'm gonna electrify that dude. I need to have flash warning on this, I think. And that's it. We get back into space now. And we have a little space battle, and then that's the mission. Some of the more recent, so unlike having a normal, Star Trek Online does its storyline through seasons and episodes. So this is like the Klingon War season, and it's very early in production, so only some of the scenes are voice acted, but the more recent stuff is basically entirely voice acted, so that's really cool. Whee! And all we gotta do is get back to the bridge and take our seat. Oh no, we just gotta get back to the bridge. Yeah. All of the drugs are kicking in right now, so everything's really good. Not sure how Gomtu is a playable, flyable ship now, but whatever. I guess the Klingons don't like us being here. There we go. Have my death laser. Oh. Insane. For the record, you could spend literally thousands on this game and put together the most powerful ship and captain in existence without having to worry about RNG. Or you could not spend a cent on this game and still put together a ship that will just power through all of the end game content. You just got to know where to look to get certain things, and you'll have to grind a fair bit for the upgrade materials. And that's the mission done. So you hail your, you tell your light officer to warp us out, and we warp straight through an asteroid and blow up. And then we get a hail from Starfleet, we update them, and we choose our reward. Oh, I just leveled up. Jeez, okay. Yeah, just to show you what I mean. So at the moment, we're going through, this character is going through the Klingon War arc season, and it's got 4 more missions to go. But that then naturally leads into this one, and everything leads into another for the most part. And yeah, it's all really cool. You could think of these as quite literally contained seasons of Star Trek. It all gets a little bit bonkers, but it's there. SS Azura, personal comms code. Thank you. We'll just save the loadout so things don't go silly. And log this character out, and I'll just log my main dude in. And I'll just quickly log into my main character for a second. Now, this is a character that I've spent a disgusting amount of money on. I was just trying to disappear the UI for a second. Enable preview, disable the preview, get some of those frames back. There we go. This is Earth Space Dock, main hangout for Federation players, unless you prefer Deep Space Nine. And this is my silly list of ships. I dare not even think about the amount of money spent here. Some of these I can't even... most of these, I'm just grinding out the trait. Does this thing even have a trait? No. Right on. Thank you. Rightio. Yeah, so all of these ships could are pretty much set up or have been set up at some point, fully ground out with their own kind of style. Some of them are theme, some of them are set up as just a cool ship, and some of them are absolutely set up with you know, high DPS in mind. So we've got things like, I set up a tank phaser beam array. That's a theme one. There's a good old Duda stat. This is a trait that I have ground out, so I don't know what. Oh, yeah, so that's a plasma setup on an Akira. I'm looking forward to setting up the Dideridex at some point. But yeah, there's... basically I've only been playing this to literally create that character. I don't know if I'll continue playing this game. Don't know if I'll ever go back to it like full-time or proper, but we shall see. So, gonna update the stream now. What? And we're just going to take a quick break because I have... Yeah, I'm coming, bud. I'm coming. I'm coming. Switch that over to Arch. Take off Star Trek Online. And we go done. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Just got to go let a cat out and close up some windows. Makers and crafting. Yeah, that is the one that we will use actually. There we go. No. Makers and crafting. Done. Okay, my dudes. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Go get yourself something to drink, go get yourself something to eat, stretch those legs, get some oxygen, you know, step outside for a minute, and we'll get back into it, and we'll be editing the Black Dog ride footage for the rest of the afternoon. Okay, just getting it loaded up. And our list should already be up and running. Yes, it is. Close arc. Excellent. Continue with no issues. Yes, we get ourselves a drink as well. Whilst this is all buffering up in the background. Okay, I'll see you guys in a minute. And we're back. My apologies for taking so long. Cursor. Screen. There we go. Adobe's up and running. Gotta get a drink. My apologies. 1 second. I was coming back. I was just getting some water, my dude. Yeah. I just took him back over the other house. Now he's acting as if he wants to go back over there because he bitched at me for wanting to come back here. He's a little turd. Okay. So. I'm sorry, blah blah blah. Thank you for the update. First pick is Greg Murdoch, but I'm unsure of the second picture, Bernie. Yeah. All right, let's try this. So, people, I think it was under. No, it was before then. After. Okay, after 273. Well, before 278. No. No, it's the next one. Yeah, this one. Okay. We're trying to get this lady's name. Yeah, right.
So 19 days, so I've just been able to start working here in November. 5 years now?
Yeah, right.
So 19 days, so I've just been able to start working here in November.
Okay.
So it's great. I love it. I love being part of the community that I live in. So.
This is a beautiful little town too. First time I've been here.
Only 2 things, sorry. I'll have to talk them down the road and be getting a bad
You like the stuff and worked it up up to about 5 years now.
Yeah, right.
So 19 days, so I've just been able to.
How many years? Right.
So 19 days, so I've just been able to start working here in November.
Okay.
So it's great. I love it. I love being part of the 5 years now.
Yeah, right.
So 19 days. Worked it up up to about 5 years now.
Yeah, right.
So 19 days, so I've just been able to start working here in November.
Okay.
So it's great. I love it. I love being part of the community that I live in.
This is a beautiful little town too. First time I've been here.
Only 2 things, sorry.
Sorry.
I'll have to talk them down the road and be getting a bad
Put it on.
Mostly they're all gone. So.
Red Dude has a first aid kit. Jeff.
No, I'm desperately looking forward to moving out again. So. Yeah, well, I'm sad. Okay, so St. Luke's Op Shop. Trying to see railway, mint jam. There we go. But I had a look yesterday and I could not find. This was the event. Did anybody tag her perhaps? No. Maybe? No, I don't think this is similar, but no, that's not her. Oh, stalking. This is great, isn't it? So nobody's tagged her. I think she's commenting as St. Luke's Op Shop. Dang it. I want to like see who has liked it and basically just pull up all of the chicks and no, it wasn't. You'd remember a name like Katrina. No. Cheryl? No, it wasn't a Cheryl. Tina? No. No one's got just like a clear pick, do they? Dang it. That was my last shot. No, that's not. We're out of luck on this one, I think, guys. This was a great little shop down in Yade, by the way. If you're ever there, it was had a few little quirky things, had some cool stuff too. No. You're like, what is this thing? Anyway. Okay. We're out of luck on getting that lady's name. We do have a name for the other two people that I was thinking of. We have Greg Murdoch. Battle unknown. And right. we have another dude. Name is Bernie Garvey, and he was a Victorian writer or I don't know. Hey, that's the problem. No. That's where we're at with that. All fit. Just writing a message. Good job. Okay. So, where are we? So I didn't know, but ChatGPT could actually analyze video. Like 100%, it can straight up analyze video. It's under 512 meg, you can upload it, and it can go and look at it. Like you could analyze the video I uploaded if I gave you a link. You watch a video to analyze in the same manner. Yeah, and these are all the things that it came back with. And I'll just quickly separate them out. Yeah. And like this is, that is 100% correct about adding the sequence. But yeah, so what we'll do is we will watch the video that we've created so far, and then we'll go through the changes that AI has suggested and what I was already thinking, because this is definitely version 1, right? Alright, let's 4:30 video, so let's go. Let's just kill the music for a second. Need to fix that music anyway. So we haven't added any credits or titles or anything yet. So that was a section I was thinking of maybe adding some intro titles, and this is where I was going to put the main title, like Black Dog Ride, Full Moon Ride, something. Some of these shots are definitely a little bit janky. That's fine. But there's lots of shots where I'm like micro correcting something. Okay. Calm the tempo down. We're in the op shop now. Just a nice little anecdote from St. Luke's op shop manager. This bugger. As you can tell, I still haven't figured out how to like smoothly edit in, like cut sounds in a song. Back on the road again. We finished our little shindig at the op shop. As the riders, they're shooting off. On the day they went off and did a little run and met up at Eildon for lunch. Yeah, Eildon. But I cut out the lunch section and transition over to the dinner. There's basically two stories in one here. We slowly build it up, people gathering. I think I want to raise the volume on him talking. Just all some nice, really somber moments, you know, people chatting, unwinding, you know. We started to bring the tempo down a little. You can see that, you know, the meals have been finishing up. This kid was cute as shit. And outside shots, you know, establish the closing, dude cleaning up. And this is where we put our closing credits. We'll have them scrolling on the left. That's pretty much that. Now, so title cards, yep, add only 2 to 3 lower thirds. Yep, 100%. I've already done that. The bird shot definitely earned its place. Warm and balance the outdoor color. The outdoor footage has a cool greenish overcast. Warm it slightly. Add a modest contrast. Okay, we can do that. Control the indoor. Yeah, 100%. It is way too orange amber. Keep the night exterior moody. Yep, 100%. I'm actually pretty happy with the outdoor shots at night already. Yeah, I haven't done this before. Auto matching sound loudness. So that's really cool. That's going to be like the final thing we do. So we'll go and put that down here. Right. Yeah, I think this is pretty much the changes that we're going to make. We'll double check the night shots, but I'm pretty happy with them already. And as for the question if link depends on the link. Yeah, it's a bit, so ChatGPT is janky when trying to view a link, so uploads are best. Yeah, that's okay. All right, well, before we do any old thing, press play. Yeah, I'd like to scooch out a bunch of this section, but I don't know how to manage that audio from one clip to the next. Anyway, first thing we want to do is get up here to sequences and duplicate that. That is now version 3. When we complete a sequence and we're like, moving on, we name it again. So main spline. That's basically what that is, which is excellent. But we are now going to work on the next one so that we don't blow away all the work we've already done. All right. Oh. Yeah, dang it. Dang it. Well, if we can't get the lady's name, this is what she shall be titled. And we'll change this out for Victorian, just for straight Victorian ride coordinator. Yeah. Okay. Okay, starting with the title cut. Do in After Effects. Yeah. Okay. So where do we want to put any kind of titles or anything? All right, so 30 seconds in is 30 seconds in is the shot of the motorbike passing top job. There I want the main card. I feel there needs to be something lead up. So this is where we pull up Snippy Snippy. All right, it's Friday already. It's sick all week. I've got nothing done, and I hate it. And now I have to leave for the weekend. Title. That's that one. But okay. Those. Those could put something over the steel it's sitting on. And no, not that one. Not that one. Maybe rock. Steel something. And what's the spot? This one. This was the one that I was actually thinking. But it feels too far forward now. I don't know what kind of... Dang it. Glad nobody's been chatting, because I have been looking. Text. Oh, first. Yeah, so those... Right, so those are few spots where we could put some text leading up to the main title. Okay, so After Effects, that's cool. Text low. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know about Sky Space for the title. But true. That would be better. I think we go with. So this is where we're going to do our first After Effects shot. This is going to be our first foray into After Effects, guys. Well, let's have some fun. All right. Not too bad. Trust me, I coughed up a lung earlier. 2 lungs indeed. Do. Right. Phone has got 1001 notifications on it. Oh my god, who does? Just checking out a photo I took of cat earlier. Yeah, you guys can't see. Down, second. guys, just replying to a message. There, sorry. And we're back. Okay, so After Effects it is, my dudes. We go over to, so first off, my gen stack. Full, come on. Good, thank you. Okay. Walk me through it. Through it, my dude. First one is chest. Yay. Victoria. In Crack House. In After Effects. Right click the select the magpie clip in the timeline. Let's just zoom in so make sure I'm the right one. And we go replace with After Effects composition. This is new. Haven't done this before. Pull that down. Sorry, guys. Oh, just come on, load up. Adobe After Effects. I've been to the gym in 2-3 weeks now. Far out. Yeah, we'll go through and do all the title cards and lower thirds and all that. And then we will go through and do the color correction. And we want to save this moon. After Effects. And this is graphics. Save. Okay, it's loaded up. Bring this over here now. Well, I have never seen this interface before. This is gonna, oh wait, I have seen this interface before. I've never used it, but I've seen it. Oh my god, I am immediately lost and overwhelmed by everything I see on screen. Oh, it doesn't carry the color correction through to here. Okay. My blue playhead. Okay, so here's the main timeline, I guess, down the bottom. And this is the graphics. So is there like a play button here? All right, sweet. It just puts it on loop. It's cool. And we scrub that back to the beginning. Or wee. Yeah, and what do we got down? Oh, this is okay. Just trying to get my head around this interface. It's familiar, but it's not. At the top toolbar, find the T icon. Maybe overlap, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we're just putting a text thing. Yeah, Victoria. We are going to make that bigger, absolutely. I'm assuming pressing B. Ah. Ah. Oh my god, what did I do? Edit. Can't redo. Of course you can't redo. Close. Don't save. I have no idea what I just did, so we're going to replace with After Effects composition and restart whatever process we were just doing. New composition from selection. No. Replace footage. What the frig, my dude? It's going to send me to an actual file. I don't want a file. Yeah, what's going on here, my dude? Save. I have screwed the pooch immediately. And now it's importing the whole bloomin' project. Pop-ups on a different screen. Cancel. What the? Okay. Let's go into there, into After Effects. We're just gonna copy that and then delete it. And then we're gonna go looking for our magpie. There he is. there for out. We can put in something that's too small, and then we can just do this. And that should give us let's just move that up a little bit. And we'll pull that down. We'll pull this out. And we'll see what that looks like. Or we can just go back to the main spine, zoom in, go delete, over here, copy, paste. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Now we go. Now After Effects is already open, or no, it's not already open. Okay. We go, restart this. Continue. Where did I put that name? There it is. Save. Okay, it's rebuilt it correctly. Excellent. Okay, we're just gonna make sure she works. Yep, she works just fine. Put that beginning, and we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yay. Call that Crack House. Crack House. And we'll dial up that size. I just like grab it. No, it doesn't want to let me just grab it. Definitely going to need to give that some shadow, some depth. And I do kind of want it to move a little, give it a little bit of motion, you know. That's cool. Okay, where are we? Click on the video and type. Click somewhere on the frame. Oh, that's. Okay, well that's all there, so I don't know what it's talking about. It's saying top menu, open window, character. Okay, nice. And window paragraph. Cool. Now set the font and basic style. Fill color. Tracking? What's a tracking? Delete. Oh, Set the tracking for the selected characters. Ah, right. Yeah, I would have to agree. Now, we want to we want it just to like hover a little, you know? But the first thing I want to do is give it a shadow. So where's that at? Left align, yeah. Character, okay, weird. Audio align, no, paragraph. Well, if anything, we do want the black. Alright, stroke overfill. Just on one. Lit. Oh, what's this? 1.5. Indie digits? Okay. I don't know if I like that. Where'd it go? Uh, 0.5. I think that's clearer. Yeah, it's clearer. Blow it up a little bit though. Text animation, what do we got? We can come back to text animation. Okay, so what do we got here? This is the text layer in the timeline down here. We select that, or this. T opens opacity. There we go. At the very start, set it to 0. Move forward about 15 frames. Click the little stop. Stopwatch. Move forward 15 frames. And we set it to 100%. And that way, yeah, that works. All right. Hey, Tilly, what are you doing, darling? Hello. Come sit on the chair. Come on. Here, move forward. There you go. Okay, so we want to fade it in and out as well. Didn't think of that. And we hit here. Move near the end of the clip about 15 frames before the cut and set opacity to 100. How to remove a keyframe. And then at the end, we set that to 0. Okay, let's try it. That's cool. Yes, add a tiny movement. Absolutely. Select the text layer and press P. Right, select. So F9. Whatever that does makes the movement easier somehow. Okay, but what we want to do is click on this and click on position. I click, see it goes back to opacity, so that's cool. But under position, click the stopwatch. We move this to the 15 frame mark. And we move text up slightly. And then we'll go 15 keyframes. Move it over a little. Come here. Move it down a little. Move it here. Move it over that way. And move it here. And move it up. Let's just see what that looks like. There, move that there, move that there, move that there. What about that? All right. Select that keyframe. Delete, 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 delete. 5 frames. Up. Right. 5 frames. 5 and 5. 5 and 5. 5. Oh, there's got to be easier ways to do this, but I am still learning. Just hoping that this is going to provide the kind of look that I want. And, we go, 170. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Nice. like this skittish little thing now. So we could probably delete that one. And if we just like F9, move that out, move that out, cancel, move that out. Okay, we can go delete a couple more. Move that out, 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 move that out. Let's try that. Too many. Bring it out, bring it in. I need all of them. That's better. Control S. Okay. How's that? Sweet. Oh, scary. That's cool. That was a lot easier than doing the keyframes in Premiere itself. A lot easier. Much more breathing room from the bottom, eh? Maybe. Well, the next shot we're doing is on that one. We are gonna do an embedded eye production or something like it. Replace with After Effects composition. Hello. All right, so this is. Okay, so these are like little projects in a project, right? Very new folder. Well, I wouldn't have titled it that, but whatever. This is going to be location card. And this is going to be production card. Complete, rename. There we go. That's better. Now we can actually play with it. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is go and add some text. Spot. What fonts? Montserrat, what's that? I literally don't even have it. Avenir? Don't have it. Bureau? Don't have it. Ella? Surely. What? Okay. Set it to that for now. And we're going to download some fonts. I am not going through and double clicking on all of that crap. Okay, dump all that into there. What was the other one? Avenir? You open up that one. People, you ain't got to be all fancy with it, eh? Black. Install. Going. Install. I'll just go regular because I'm never going to use light. And the last one, Futura. Surprised I don't have that one. Or Helivector. Or Vertica. That's it. So, Futura. Helvetica. Oh my god, I am not opening all of them. There's like 100 folders here under each one to go through. I'm just going to go Futura regular, install, go away. There's Helvetica here, I have normal one. Helvetica Roman perhaps, yeah. Install. And what was I grabbing from this one? Montserrat, is there regular? Good. And Montserrat, bold. Delete. Now I should be able to. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try Avenir. Futura. Nah. Helvetica. Montserrat. Hmm. Yeah, I'd have to say Avenir is the one I prefer out of them all. Avenir book. We'll go with that. Plus, we probably bring down that tracking a little. Yeah, that's better. Let's go to 15. That's better. Posición. Yeah, I want it in the lower right quadrant, but like in the top left corner of the lower right quadrant. Okay, so we save for now. And what we do is we say T for it, we select this, and T for opacity, and at the beginning it is 0. And as we move the frame along, okay. Now we need to put a wipe or a fade. Right. So we're just gonna remove that keyframe. Mowgli, what you doing, buddy? Hello? Get on. Up your trot, bub. Good boy. I can play a song. Oh, hey, Jaden Wiley, good point. I turned off the music just before, because we were needing to listen to something, and I totally forgot to turn it back on, didn't I? My apologies for that. It's just cyberpunk stuff, but it's royalty free and I haven't figured out music yet, so my apologies. Delete those now. What song were you going to play, bud? Save that for now. Simple fake one. Yeah. Duplicate text layer. Okay. I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry. Hey, bud. Right, the original text layer is this one. How do we rename? Rename. And just a layer. Sure it is, my dude. I will have to give it a listen later. Is that Olivia Rodrigo song? Sounds familiar. Text layer naming, yep. Create a rectangle mask on the text layer. Okay. No, that's frame blending. Rectangle tool. That's what we want. Or a big rectangle over the area where the text should be visible. Okay. On the text layer, masks. At the point where the truck is still covering the text, set the masks that hides most, if not all, of the text. There we go. No. Add. Click the stopwatch beside mask. Oh, yeah, there's that. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Rectangle tool, drew the mask. Don't want to lock it. Cover only the area behind. Yeah, all done. Do we have anything on this text layer? Okay, no. We're good there. This is what we want. This is what we want for the opacity, but like that's strange. The masking layer we've just created doesn't seem to actually do anything. Yeah, it's not. Okay, show right now. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Animate the mask edge across the text. Select the text layer. Okay. I don't have a mask underneath that. Path, feather, opacity. Your mask rectangle needs to start covering none of the text. Load it, boy. What is going on? Okay, opacity. So opacity T, she's 100% visible. Doesn't matter where we go, she's 100% visible. Okay. Select the mask path. Mask 1, mask path. Okay, here we go. Not the little arrow, the actual mask path text. Okay. Grab the rectangle on screen. Now look at the viewer, you should see away from the text. Ah. No. When the rectangle is moved away from the text should disappear. What? Literally, the mask path does nothing. By adding the second layer, there we go. The whole first layer is just screwing with it. Actual mask of text. Oh, okay. Scroll that back to there. If the text, alright, if the text does not disappear, blah blah blah, text disappeared. Move the blue playhead. Move the blue playhead to where the truck is still covering the text area. Yep, we're at our hidden starting point now. With the mask path selected, drag the mask rectangle so it sits just to the left of the text. Yep, yep. Okay, so it's literally just, so we turn on the mask path, and then we go roughly 15 frames, that's too far. And we move it there. And then we move that there. Move that down. There. And then fade out. And we just press play. Does it fade in? Yeah, it fades in. Right, we've got its opacity. We've got to figure that out. Right, that's why it's looking a bit buggered. So its opacity. At this point, I want it to be Be about 80%. Right here, I want it to be center. How does that look? Yep. We go here and we go back. I think it's showing me the actual frames that I'm skipping here. No. We say opacity is 100%, insert keyframe, and at the end we want it to be 0. Sick. And the mask one, set mask feather. Okay, it's no. Undo. It works. Polish. Okay, so F9 supposedly makes these transitions between keyframes less clunky. Yeah, I would have to agree that the text is a little bit large. Maybe if we just scale it down a little. Yeah, that's much better. One line, it reckons, eh? Play. Run through. I want to give it a stronger stroke. No, not like that. Stroke over fill, yep. That's too much. Sick. So we go save. We go back over here. We save and let's Okay. We're now on to title card. Alright, so what do we got left to do today? We have got title card, audio correction, color correction. Yep. Do-do-do. Well, yeah, I reckon. Alright. Just take a quick 5-minute break. Nothing long. Just stretch the legs a little, you know. Just gotta stretch the back out, you know. Wiggles. I got one cat sitting up there, I got one cat sitting here. Then I got one cat running around, annoyed that I'm not playing with her at the moment. Yeah, we can crack this out today. Can't remember why I needed to make a nested sequence on that or whatever. Okay guys, 5-minute break. See you in a moment. Rightio, and we're back, kind of. Rightio. We're just heating up some lunch whilst we work on this title card, basically. Hey, what's up? Introduce you all to Mowgli. He can't make up his mind what he wants to do. Just been straight. What? There's a water fountain right there. He's like a dog. He's trying to get me to follow. Really, my other cat. Food, because she's full of food. What? Sorry guys, I'm just going to take this and put him next door. Be 30 seconds. Sorry about that, people. Right. Dad is away at the moment. He's up the coast looking after Nan. She had a bet my Nana had bad fall the other week. That's just up there. Care of it. Hopefully. How long will this? That looks awesome. Yes. Very frank. I'm not even sure what Mowgli is. He's a something. Been told what he is, but not a Maine Coon, but he looks like a Maine Coon. Yeah, sure. Okay, here at the moment. all the chest. What happened? I feel sick. I haven't gone to the gym for like 2.5 weeks now. It just feels wrong. Feel my body just getting. Oh. Now, what were we doing? We were working on the next, title sequence. Title card. Rename. Replace with After Effects composition. Then we go over to the composition, and it's rightfully so put it into title card. Excellent. Did I superheat this, or is it not hot enough at all? Find out. Probably could have been hotter. That's all right. Sorry to just be munching away. I'm not actually doing anything on stream here, guys. I'd say we could start watching something, but no. That's not gonna work. And that'll just eventually, we'll just get down a rabbit hole of watching things, so. We can work on this. We want to put some text in. And we want to pull up our gen stack. Now we're working on... Okay. Think you did, mate? Okay. I'm definitely gonna move that down. Oh, right. 2026. Australia. No, it's just black dog, right? Get back up home. Yeah, that's not going to be the final. Let's just get that off the roof for a second. That's definitely crack house. And what I need right now is I need the guidelines for for the title card. Is it Black Dog Ride or the Black Dog Ride? Please confirm by going through document. Attached. Set you to high intelligence and go. So that's working away. Yeah, so I'm just getting a quick refresher on the official communication on how I'm meant to showcase the Black Dog Ride name. Is it the Black Dog Ride? Is it Black Dog Ride? Is it Black Dog Ride Australia? I know it's definitely not to be abbreviated. Yeah, so don't abbreviate it at all. Definitely not down to the Black Dog Institute, Black Dog Institute or anything like that. This is, confirmed it is Black Dog Ride. Excellent. I am forcing every mouthful in. This is beautiful, but I don't want it to all come back up. Okay, so I actually kind of like that. I mean, I need to center it. Okay. So we want to add in a fade in, absolutely. Video didn't capture them actually pulling up. How do I tell what the frames are? Okay. Sorry, I'm a little floating head down here. Fusion squad. And somebody's taken my chair. Well, in actuality, she hasn't so much taken my chair as I'm sitting there wanting food, but I can't give you any of this, girl. Japanese curry. Oh, I actually like that. Yeah, I actually really like that for a title card. Question is, where do we put it? Fade in. Okay. And a tiny upward drift. Oh, then we need to separate. I do agree that would be so much better if we had the Black Dog ride fade in and then the full moon. How do we... Oh, we do the masking thing. Right. Okay, how do we animate the full moon ride seconds after the Black Dog ride? Oh, I'm stuffed. I can't eat anymore. It's beautiful, but I can't eat it. Oh, I've got it currently set to high. I should turn it back down to medium now. Yeah, I take food away. That was lovely, dear. But I can't. Right. Of course. We can duplicate that, and on this one we go and delete all that. Fine. And then we go and set delete that. Nope. And we set this thing, come back out. And once, that's the easy way to do it. Then we go set the opacity on this. We keyframe at the beginning. And we say 0. And we do the same for this. Opacity, turn it on, set to 0. Come back up here. And the timeline is showing me seconds instead of frames. Now change. One sec, guys, just got a call coming in. And sorry about that, guys, just had a phone call. Right, and I need to link someone something. One or not a flow there. Hang it. Far out. Okay, back to what we were doing. Where were we? Far out. Where were we? Okay, so we've just made them both opacity 100% at the beginning of the thing. Dust is good. And we want to fade in this first. That's what I was doing. In After Effects, hold Control and click the time code display in the time panel. Great. Oh. That's what, wait, is that frames? No. But yeah, that's frames. Time code to frames, right, there we go, that's what we wanted. Okay, so we want to go about 15 frames in. And we'll insert a keyframe here of like 10%. We'll insert another 15 keyframes. And we'll go for 70%. No, don't do that. Blow it out to 100% or else you're playing with fractions. And that isn't fun. And then when we go 4 to 6 seconds, so we click on this, Black Dog Ride, 2 seconds pass. 2305, there we go. And we want to adjust this, the opacity of this one, up to 10%. Fast forward 15 keyframes, and we go for 100%. And and we spruce all the way down to the end, and we jump back 15 frames, or roughly about that. And we want to insert a keyframe here, because by the end we want this to be at 0 and 0. Let's just play that. Why was there that lag? Didn't like that lag. Oh no, no, I don't like that at all. No, 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 no. So on this keyframe, no, we're just going to set that back to 0, thank you. Let's try that again. Sick. That's much better. And we want to do a position on both of those. Okay, you said to make upwards. Layer new null. What? Okay, here we go. In timeline, find the parent and link column. Create a null object, so go to parent both title layers to a null, and then animate the null upward. Okay. So we come down here. New null object. Title null. Ah! Rename. Null parent. Set, how do we set its parent? Ah, parent. There we go. And then we want the position of that 8 to 10 pixels lower than where it currently is. Set a position keyframe. Right. So we just want subtly floating upwards from the go. Right, so only a subtle position movement with a null parent. Say from there. We want up and down. Yep, that's it. Okay. And then I want you by this position to be back at 1060. So let's just see how that goes. Sick. Title card done. And we come back over here. Let's watch those 3 sequences. Let's just try that again. And when we click in here and we go tilde, is it gonna work? I don't think it will. It's not gonna play nice. No. Never plays nice in that mode. Let's do an export. What are we up to in our versions? Film. Well, thank you, Jessica Murray. Much appreciated. Film, BDR. Yeah, we're up to version 3. Sweet. And we're just going to run a 720 output. Export. Yeah, that'll only take a moment to export. And then we'll quickly watch that through. And then the only other 2 title cards we got to add are, if we can get back people's identification. If not, it's just the end credits, really. There's a little bit of color correction left to do and an audio pass, but we should be able to get that done in the next hour or so. On YouTube too, nice. I would be sitting on my chair at the moment, but there's currently a cat on my chair. Let me see. No, I need to move the camera. I'll need to set the camera up so that I can actually move it on the regular if I want to. Because Tilly, instead of sitting, in her tower, wants to just sit on the chair, on my chair instead. Come on, 30 seconds. Well, 15 seconds. And there we go. Version 3 completed. Let's check that out. And let's stop the Musica. And we'll start it from the get-go. Let's go. Nice. Nice. Liking it so far. I like it. Happy days. Rock on. We are going to save that. I didn't realize they show up here as well. So what would we call that? I'm going to call that After Effects. Okay, what is the next thing? I think we should just get the final credits done. Right, this could be annoying. Okay, working on the final Jessica. Jessica Marie, which one, what is that? Working on the final credits now. Problem. Final credits is 3 clips rolled into each other with reversing. The middle clip, how to deal rolling credits across multiple clips in a B. Yes, Tilly, which cat? My apologies. Tilly just lives on my chair whenever I want it. A message from mother warning me of new legislation or something on the roads in Queensland. Awesome. Right, so let's get that music back on the go. And nest end credits background. Right, okay. Nest. And what are we calling it? Nice. So now it's one clip, and now we can just deal with that in After Effects. I like it. And we save that, we jump over here, and we go all these in, and we go end credits. And we're putting that under there, we're putting that under there, and that under there. There we go. Don't need this now. Okay, that's what I need. I need to know what songs I'm using. Music. I think it's this one and this one. Yeah, Rin These Nights With You. Okay, so want to thank St. Luke's Op Shop. Yay. And it's community host you call that. We want to thank the BDR, the 2 songs in use is Alex Kroll Beer House, Roll Beer House, and Rin These Nights With You. Anything else in the credits? Where we went for lunch or dinner, perhaps? Where did we go to for lunch and dinner? That is a good question. Oh no, you know where I live. Oh no. Don't really care, buddy. Okay, let's see if I can Wangaratta. Let's see if I can find this place without needing to type its name in. Yeah, it was out past Shepparton. Oh, we didn't get up to... Wasn't up that far. Yeah. And we'll just type. Oh, I was right in the center of the screen. I didn't even see it. Okay, so... Change the layers here. Country Club Hotel. And then we need to go to Alden. And in Alden, it's the dam. Yes, this, yeah, here's the little dam that I was chilling on for a while that the riders never came past. Silly gooses. And we went and had lunch in the Isledon Fish and Chippery, wherever that may be. It was in the front of the town, if I recall correctly. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, this is it. Isledon Fish and Chips. Potential credits: Full Moon Ride 2026. Film edited by Anne. Creative from Black Dog Ride Australia. Writers, volunteers, and supporters. Switch them around. Embedded Eye production. There we go. I think that's looking pretty good for our credits. Use community host. Yeah, that works. Let's just Rin, so. I definitely prefer this. I definitely prefer this. But we're gonna switch those around. And that was also in yay. That works for me. I think that's our credits right there. Sweet. So when this is done, we jump over to here, and we want to put our text in. Not enough. Scroll. Fade in. Okay. The first thing we're going to do is we want to add in our text. There, we'll come back and grab our text. Make it all the same scale. Let's just put it to 50 for now. Okay. Alright, well first off, Avenir book, thank you. Well, what about if we press B? Ah! Yeah, it's just literally doing nothing. Oh, this is the grabby movie thingy. Okay, let's have a play around here. Yeah, we'll take the stroke off for this one. And we'll go and what's its opacity, and at its beginning it's a 0. And fade in over a course of 18 to 24 frames. And we want it to be 100%. And then over the last 30 frames, add a keyframe, and it's now 0 again. Let's just press play. And okay, let's just grab all this text again, add a stroke, but we're going to go for 0.5 instead. Okay, let's go for 0.25. Okay. can't go down? Oh, let's go. Okay. Right, there it is. That's the tool I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good at the moment. We're working on it. Let's try this instead. Yeah, that's definitely a bit better. Hey, no. How do I click out of this now? There we go. Selection. Add text. Move it now. Drop the font size by about 20-30%. Okay. Oh yeah, that's better. Reduce. No, I like that. Fine. Okay, so dial down the overall opacity. Which one's the opacity? Where is the opacity? Oh, it's right at the top. Let's just put that down to 90. Excuse me. What? Doing nothing. Okay, so come back here. We select this keyframe and change that to 90. And change this to 90 as well. No, it's suspiciously already 90. Selection. Slightly left. We can do that. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Why is it up at 93%? I said... It's because this one hasn't been set properly, that's why. Yeah, that's better. Let's try that again. Yep. Nice. Okay, we save that now. Go back to Premiere. And we save it here too, because we go and look at our thingy. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, so what have we done so far? We have done this title card. We have not done that. We've fixed that because I don't know how to audio balance. Need to do these two. Need to do that. We've fixed that. And that's our last thing. Okay, so okay, all titles and lower thirds done. Haven't received people's names yet, so just rolling as is without the nameplates. Gotta fix the outdoor color balance for a little warmer, keeping the overall bluishness. Fix up the orangeness inside at night. And do a final audio sweep. Okay, my dudes. Alright, yeah, save this sequence before we do anything else. And then duplicate the sequence. and we work on this sequence now. Yeah, righto, my dudes. I think that's a pretty good milestone to knock it on the head here for the stream, at least. I've got at least another hour of this to go, and then I'll be done. But I don't think you guys need to sit here and watch me doing color correction. That's not really too interesting, is it? So I will run through and do that and finish off this vid tonight. And then I will get to working on this week's comic once I get to where I'm going. Yeah, so thanks for being along whilst we finished off this Black Dog Ride video. Next week I'll be back to streaming on the regular, and yeah, we'll be back into Voidline. Thank Christ for that. So, Little Miss Tilly here, signing off for the weekend. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just, brain is starting to wander, so I need to take a 5-minute break and then get back into this and get it done. Get it done. See you guys bright and early on a Monday for some game dev work and for some gaming as well. Enjoy your weekend, bro. Cheers. Where's the end?